Hello, hello! How's it going? I'm Akechi, and today we are playing the Great Ace Attorney. Also, today it is very cold. I might need to turn up my heater later, because, freezing. I'm in a blankie again, and it's still too cold. Can't wait for summer. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so before stream, I had an amazing thing that I'm gonna whine about. I'm gonna complain, which is my toilet kind of semi broke. It's really annoying. So basically, it's like, yeah, you know how toilets work. They're constantly leaking a bit of water into the bowl to, like, keep it clean, right? My toilet is leaking more than a bit at the moment, so it's kind of like, it's, for one, annoyingly noisy, but more than that, it's going to be so expensive when I get my bill, because my water bill is going to be, like, off the charts expensive. I'm not looking forward to it, but yeah, I tried fixing it for like an hour, half an hour, probably half an hour, 15 minutes to half an hour. I couldn't, so I might need to, like, contact the landlord and say, hey, the toilet broke, could you, like, send someone over? It's annoying. Anyway, but yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney today. It's been a while. I was looking at it. It's been like, what, 3 weeks, maybe 4. It's definitely been a while. Initially, I was actually intending to only play like this one case and do it as a one-off in one stream, and then maybe touch it again in a few months and like do like one case every, I don't know, 2 to 3 months possibly. But then I looked it up, and every case is maybe like 4 to 6 hours on average. So maybe we could have finished the last stream actually, but we didn't. Instead, we're finishing it this stream, presumably. I feel like we're at the halfway point. But looking at what's happened, it makes sense for us to be at the halfway point, right? Like I'll recap it again when we get stream, but like makes sense. But anyway, that being said, this week, not many streams on our schedule. Yeah, we missed like Monday to Wednesday. I'm like, Sunday to Wednesday? No, Monday to Wednesday. Here is our schedule. We only have like 2 things on it. It's very, very sad, very empty. It's like, wow, we're playing Ace Attorney and then RE7. But Akechi, I thought we were going to do that twice this week. Yes, we were going to. Initially. We might still do it on Saturday. I don't know. Like, I don't want to. Okay, so there's a reason I don't want to stream on Sunday specifically. But Monday to Wednesday, I'll be honest, I broke my sleeping schedule again, and yeah, I needed to fix that, and yeah. I was just sleeping at 7 p.m. and I'm like, should I stream when I'm really tired? Maybe not. So I didn't. But we are streaming today, and I'm well rested. I think I've fixed my schedule, which is good. But yeah, Sunday. This is an issue of being a streamer who likes watching other streamers, because I happen to be a fan of a guy called Sonny Briscoe. Yes, Sonny Briscoe of the FSFDA fame. And he sometimes will play Street Fighter 6 with like viewers and stuff. And I always miss it. And I don't want to miss it this time, because he's playing it. He has a schedule now. So I'm like, whoa, wait, you have a schedule? What? You never have a schedule. So I know ahead of time. So I'm like, I can catch it. Yeah, I'm going to. But yeah, hopefully that's not too bad, skipping out on a stream to watch someone else stream. I don't do it often, for what it's worth. So yeah, I think tomorrow, like, we're streaming at the same time as he is, or like maybe an hour earlier. But yeah, so it's not every stream. It's just, once every few months I might be like, yeah, I want to watch that stream. I'll take the day off to watch a stream. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, we're going to the game in a minute. But first, what have I been up to? What have you been up to is a good question as well, but I don't know if anyone wants to tell me that, so I'll say what I've been up to, which is Hades, actually. So I started playing a game called Hades, which is a game that I've wanted to stream for a while, actually. Kind of, again, related to Sunny, because he does a thing with that game where, like, every few months, he'll just play it, and he'll play it for maybe, I don't know, 5 to 6 hours, and I don't think he's ever going to finish that game. Like, it is a long game. But, like, he plays it and it's a fun game and it's fun to watch. I have been tempted to play it and stream it very often, because it did look very fun. But I kind of was always put off because my early streaming. So if anyone has been around since the start, since I started streaming, which I don't think anyone has, but if you have, then you would know that there were a few games, mainly I think Halo and Judgment, like Yakuza Judgment, where I only streamed it like once or twice, and we never really finished it. And Dark Souls 3, actually, yeah. So there are a few games, and at one point I just kind of decided, hey, look, we need to finish games, right? Like, we need to have a schedule for that reason. And that's actually why we have a schedule, by the way, is not for the convenience of you, the viewer, although that is a plus side, but mainly so that I know that I'm going to finish a video game. Because, that way I can just be like, oh, okay, Dark Souls, we need to finish that. We're going to have to put on a schedule at least once every 2 weeks, right? Same with like Great Ace Attorney. It's been like 3, maybe 4 weeks since we had on a schedule. Well, here we go. We're playing it now, right? I noticed. So, yeah. But basically with Hades, I'm iffy about doing that thing. That's a smart idea. I need that too. Yeah, well, like, that's why I keep telling you should do it. But you keep going, oh no, I don't want to do a schedule. It's hard. And I'm like, I know. I used to be working full time, mate. But it helps. It helps a lot. Like, even if you don't end up streaming, it's good to, like, keep track of stuff, you know? But yeah, with Hades, I don't think I would ever finish it in the way that I would want to play it, and I feel like that would be very frustrating. So yeah, I never streamed it. I don't think I ever will, but it was very fun. I played like maybe 3 hours of it, and yeah, I'm like, should I stream it? No, I can't. I'm already playing Dark Souls and RE7 and kind of Great Ace Attorney. I still don't think we're gonna play past the first case. Maybe in like a month or 2 we might play a bit more, but I don't know. Anyway, other than that, what have I done? Oh, you know what? I finally got around to. We talked about this, I think last week, where I was talking about the Planet of the Apes movies and how I hadn't seen any of the new ones, but a mate of mine kept saying, hey, Akechi, you should watch that new Planet of the Apes movie. And I was like, really? Is it good? And so I finally get around to, no? Wait, what? You don't like Planet of the Apes? Wow, crazy. Well, I only watched the first one. Well, not like the first Planet of the Apes movie, but the first in the, what is it, quadrilogy of the newest movies? And, oh, you meant no to lack of Ace Attorney. Well, you know, you'll eventually get it. Maybe. It's fine. I don't know. I'm willing to shuffle stuff around. If people are like, if you comment on my schedule and you're like, hey, when are you gonna play this again? Then I might push it up. Who knows, you know? Just saying. There's an idea. But yes, if you really want me to play it, I might play it sooner, once a month instead of once every 2 months. I don't know. But yeah, just ask. Like, if anyone ever wants me to play a specific game, by the way, literally all you need to do is be like, hey, I think it would be cool if you played this game. And I might not necessarily do it, but I will at least consider it, right? I won't play what was it that Tonalico keeps trying to get me to play a game, and I keep saying no. Not Terraria. Actually, Terraria. He kept trying to get me to play it, and eventually I just wanted to hang out. So I was like, "Hey, do you want to play Terraria off stream?" And he was like, "Yeah, sure." So we played a bit of Terraria. I'm molding about that because he kind of. To be fair, that's a game where like you have a bunch of items in chests around the world, and you kind of, it's RNG what you get, right? So if you have 2 players, someone might get a bunch of very good equipment, someone might get absolute trash like I did, and that someone might get really annoyed that the other person is getting all the good stuff and go, "Wow, you bloody loot goblin, share it, will you?" But yeah, that was a fun session though. But my luck hit again. ZZZ? No. I can't remember. It's that there's like a looter shooter he plays a lot, but I can't remember the name. Extraction Points? No, I don't know. But yeah, New Planets of the Apes are surprisingly decent. Yeah, I only watched the first one. I did like that the idea was they're trying to like treat Alzheimer's, so they came up with a cure to that, which kind of enhances brain matter growth, right? Or like it helps to have it grow. I don't know how to phrase that, but sadly I don't have that cure that makes you smarter. But basically it ends up making the monkeys very smart. And I do like that they kind of set up a plot of why all of the humans might be dead in the original movie, or I guess in the future movies now. Because they kind of said that, hey, look, it makes monkeys very smart, but for humans, it ends up killing you, right? But I don't know. I like the first maybe half of the movie with all the setup of that stuff. But then there was a part which was just the main monkey, right? Caesar, named after Julius Caesar, I think. Maybe Augustus Caesar. I think it was Julius. There was a book at one point. But he's just in like a monkey jail kind of thing. And it's just bad. I don't know. It has a Draco Malfoy from Harry Potter. The actor for him shows up in there. And that's great. I love that guy. But he's like torturing the monkeys for no reason. It's meant to be like kind of like a monkey, not sanctuary, right? But like a monkey home, right? Like somewhere where they're like, oh, these monkeys they're too violent. They can't be around people. But we'll put them in here, right? And like we have like a shock rod as an example, just in case they attack us, right? And then he locks them up in cages, right? And he starts like electrocuting the cages while they're in them. And it's so overly villainous, right? Like comedically so, I feel. And I get why they did it. They were like, oh, we need you to really feel for Caesar and like see that the monkeys are people too and feel bad for them. But I couldn't, because nobody would act like that. Like no one is gonna be that over the top. Well, I guess some people are in real life, but I just can't imagine someone pointlessly acting like that, acting that cruel for no reason. So you should watch Simpsons. Yeah, the Dr. Seuss. Yeah, I love that episode. I haven't seen it in like a long time. Kind of. It's like a 5-10 minute clip, I think, on YouTube I watched, but I haven't seen the whole episode in like a decade. But it's good. It's fun. What was it? How could this be? I was wrong. It was us all along. Like, so dumb, so silly. Yeah, good episode. I really like that kind of parody stuff for not just The Simpsons, but I think Futurama also was very, very good at it, where they would parody movies and stuff and kind of have a jab at them by either making them a musical or, you know, kind of not taking to the extremes, but for some of the more ridiculous stuff, and I can't think of an example, but sometimes they would make it so that like someone is a bit smarter, I'll say, like just a bit more realistic and down to earth. Well, they'll go, oh, wait, I'm locked in a room with you. We both have our legs like chained to this building, right? And we have a single saw, and there's a dead guy in the corner there. Why is that guy dead? Is he really dead? Wait, you're alive, aren't you, old man? Right? And kind of figuring out the plot of movies. But yeah, I like stuff like that. It's always fun. But yeah. Anyway, sorry, I went on more of a tangent than I meant to. But we'll pop over. I think it's been long enough. Here you go. Here's your Ace Attorney scene, which I'm gonna need to like turn up for myself, because otherwise I always have to like mute the game, or whatever game I'm playing at the beginning of a stream, because otherwise I have it like this music in the background while I'm talking. It's so difficult. But we'll continue to save, but I'll give a quick recap, I think, if there isn't one. Is there one? No, there is not. Okay, cool. We're gonna have to... Excellent work, Ryonosuke. That was superb. So, this guy, Kazuma. Hi, Kazuma desu from Konosuba. He is our best mate, our best buddy. Why can you see my mouse? Oh, that's weird. Wait. Ugh, my heart was in my mouth the entire time. Let me see if I can fix that. Capture cursor. Oh, turn that off. There you go. Cool. It's fixed. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. But yeah, basically, we have been accused of murder. Of the murder of Dr. John Watson, the kind of assistant character for Sherlock Holmes, right? The medical doctor, who's his, like, best buddy and kind of assistant in crimes, right? This guy here, Kazuma, he is the... Is he the youngest lawyer? I don't know. He's like a young up-and-coming law student. He's not quite a lawyer yet, I think. But he's so good that he's been tapped for like an exchange program to England. They're like, hey, you can go, you can learn the English. Apparently he speaks English. He must. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. Okay, no need to be so like mean about it. But yeah, basically we found out that John Watson, he got shot. We picked up the gun like an idiot off of the floor. I don't know why still. But he was shot at a restaurant. I think if we look here, can we like... Ah yes, cool. We can look at stuff. So, yes, Dr. Watson. He was shot from the front, in the chest, and subsequently died. Oh, 07 Watson. Yeah. He's wearing a nice suit as well. And then a bowl of carbonated water and a steak lunch can be seen. Yeah, so, this is important actually. So, we found out Dr. Watson, he was eating alone, so everybody claims. But we don't claim that. We immediately said, wait, he wasn't eating alone. He was eating with a very pretty woman, who I personally assume is Irene Adler, but we have no idea yet. But the reason we kind of ended up proving that is that he had been eating his steak, right? And something we learned is that Dr. Watson here just had, what was it, surgery? Something like that? And so, shortly after his medical procedure, whatever it was, what did it say here? Oh, a record of dental work. Right, he had undergone dental treatment, and he had been prohibited from eating or drinking anything but water, right? Oh, the background music is loud? Really? Ah, this game. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to, like, balance stuff in OBS. Because, like, most games... There you go. That should be okay. Maybe? Possibly? Is that okay? I'm hoping so. But yeah, most games are at, like, -5 for me. but then sometimes I have to do it, like this is -10, right? So it's like twice as loud as your average game. Why? I don't know. Mixing's hard. But yeah, because he couldn't have eaten, we went, huh, why was he eating steak then, right? And we figured out that every other person here, which is this person, and this person, were all lying about there not being a woman there. A great conspiracy happened because this man here, the waiter, oh, it just says he's a head waiter, it doesn't say, but he is actually an undercover detective, right? And he ordered these two to lie. He said, no, there was no woman there. You saw nothing. Because the woman was from England. And there's a big conspiracy about how could you let an English woman kill an English man on Japanese soil? This is, what, the 1900s? Early 1900s? I think Sherlock Holmes was like 1920? Or like, was it the late 1890s maybe? I don't know. Either way, early 1900s, late 1800s, something like that, right? So yes, we're very much, it's all hush-hush, and they're kind of just pinning the blame on you at the moment. But we luckily convinced them that, hey, there was a woman there, she might have killed him, we don't know. So we managed to bring the trial out a bit. And that's where we are right now, right? Hopefully that's enough of a recap. I think that kind of covers most of it, but yeah. Also, we are defending ourselves instead of Kazuma here, because reasons. Basically, it's so that if we go to jail, his reputation is safe, but he's like advising us, right? He's like, you know, what would be a great idea is if you asked about that, and then we'll go, okay, well let me ask about that. But it was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you'd started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Oh, really? Us? Forget it! It's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Lower it a bit more. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do this in the... Oh, damn, not in the autoplay. In the options. You can't even do that. Thank you, video game. Is it really that bad? Jeez. Okay, but forget it. It's terrifying. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last. But yeah. Unfortunately, I can't just turn down like... You know what? 12. There you go. That will surely be enough. And if it's not enough, you'll have to cope, I think. But yeah. It's annoying when games do that. They don't have, like, audio settings. And you need to turn it down on your end. But, Miss Jezale Brett, a student from Great Britain, is she not? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson, which is Watson, right, wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. What, that he can just see? Hello, A, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Yeah, you may have missed the recap, by the way. Sorry about that. Well, I think maybe they're kind of recapping it a bit, but thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from this scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. Yes, here's us picking up the gun for absolutely no reason. I don't understand you, Ryonosuke. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then, on the floor, next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up... Bang! didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet. What, like a ghost? Like one of those bedsheet ghosts, maybe? And he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Oh, and that waiter was the detective, right? Fast thinking by the detective, he apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shy in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Yeah, so that must have been when he told the others, hey, there was no woman was here. It was this guy. Blame it on him. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. This is going to be our, our teacher. Oh, well, I don't know if he's our teacher. He's, Kazuma's teacher. Professor Mikotoba. He teaches law at the university. Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. Did he? I don't think he did. I think he told us to defend ourselves because he didn't want Kazuma to have his reputation damaged. But you arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy, our justice system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. I feel like that voice doesn't work at all. That's fine. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. Oh, so yeah, if he didn't help us, so if we go to jail, he's just gonna stay here, I guess? What? What are you saying, Kazuma? So, that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma! Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. What, was he, Dr. Wilson's friend? Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? He did? Oh, yes, I did. Here's a question. Is he now a suspect? I don't think so. Like, he wasn't anywhere near the restaurant, but maybe. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. And it was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Yes, I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. See, it really does seem like she's maybe a noblewoman or something rather than just some random lady, but I've no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight right to the last. Best of luck. Thank you. Now then, I need you to run an errand at the university at once. Wait, she's leaving? Okay. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Well, where's she going, do you think? Like a ledger of some kind? Good luck, Kazuma-san. Or Sama. Man, she's so polite. Defendant Naruhodo, court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it. Albo, which means partner in Japanese. Let's get in there and do a decisive blow before those old fossils know what's hit them. Kazuma? Why does he have a samurai sword still? I still don't get that. What? Thank you. Really? What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already have been found guilty by now. Yeah, we probably would have folded and just said, look, fine, there's a lot of evidence, we have no chance, but we're guilty. You know, I don't know if they had plea bargains back then, especially given that it's like very early law or legal system implementation, but look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer, and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. He's such a nice guy. Jeez. Also, how is... It's still the... I forgot, and now I've noticed again, but his flowing headband. How does it work? If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad? That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. He's not gonna like die during the trial, is he? I really hope not. It really does seem like, if you're gonna say a line like, oh, we'll save it for after the trial, that seems like a death flag to me. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. He's standing around next to the window. There's a lot. Would there... Okay, would you put a window in the courtroom that's like open is the question. If you're on like a second or third story, maybe, but if someone gets found guilty, what's stopping them from just running out the front door, jumping out the window, right? With an extra large portion, of course. Like, I do wonder if in courtroom designs, they must account for that, surely. "22nd November, 12:09 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature." I still don't know how to say that. Courtroom number 2. Supposed to be private. Yeah, also, yeah, because if there's like a big case, the paparazzi would be outside and like taking photos, right? Well, not paparazzi, that's for actors, but you know, like the reporters and whatnot. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryonosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Aochi, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Oh wait, this words. I forgot what it is. It's like,
Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government.
Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about.
It's highly unlikely that the good relations we forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders?
Founders? Do you mean flounders?
Again, terribly sorry.
If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. I don't think he knows what a treaty is. It's meant to, like, help to enforce a friendship, right? You really have nothing to worry about, Ryonosuke.
What do you mean?
A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England?
Shut up! Shut up, you jumped up a rookie boy. You and your friend know nothing. Nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in.
And he does? I don't know, he doesn't seem that, like, high up there. Or high ranking.
By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures.
Oh, we're just looking left and right again. Our eyes freaking out. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. Oh, he's just like me, for real. But, standing here now, in our Supreme Court, there is one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Wait, did we just say something profound? Wow, they're also impressed. They're like, wow. Well said, Ryunosuke, despite the wide-eyed look of terror.
You little brat!
Thank you, Counsel. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain. Oh, she's actually going to show up? Oh, okay. Miss Giselle Brett.
Yes. Your Excellency!
God. This guy's funny. I like him. I kind of feel bad that he's on the, like, enemy team or opposing us. Because it means he's going to... Is that an actual swan? Or sorry.
Well, what delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land.
Oh, he's got riz for days, damn. Tea. Someone bring English tea. In England, no discussions take place without tea. Okay. Is that true? No idea.
So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
The way he like rubs his hands together too. Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. Yeah, we know that. We met him before. I feel like knowing Ace Attorney, that's gonna end up being like an actual bird that's alive and just sitting on a head. I've been working undercover as a head waiter at La Carnival.
Yes, we know all about you already.
Well, actually, that's a good recap. So, at Le Carnival, but my true identity is a police officer. Yes. Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. Oh, yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman? Yeah, I feel like maybe you should have said, yeah, a woman with a duck on her head, or... Yeah, really that I think is what I would have said. Like, I think that is the most apt description you can have. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty.
So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please.
Oh, are we going to see a face? No. Oh, she's wearing a mask. Lumin. Is that Lumin? Lamin? Luin Nu in Ama Smnma Aminmin. I think. I don't know. Wait, is she gonna... Does she not know Japanese?
I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what?
The lady says her name is Jehael Brecht. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student, currently enrolled in UMA University's medical faculty.
Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people.
Yes, that is indeed what British sounds like.
I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song.
As far as I can tell. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Oh, yeah, he must know English, because he's gonna transfer, right? At least a little. Yes, I agree. You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Wait, so do we also know English? Because... yeah. Oh, yeah. Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. He called her beautiful. Now, we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at that time. Is that correct? I wonder if she's... I feel like she's probably pretending not to know Japanese, right? Like... But is she? Maybe she doesn't know it. She says, yes. Okay. Yeah, this could take some time. So, even so she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese? Yeah, weird. Sorry, it's the best I can do. It's either that or I actually try and, like, read that, which isn't happening. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. When you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the Bureau.
Oh, well now, and dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print?
Oh. Well, weird hearing them not say just photo or something, but I guess they were new. Huh?
Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps?
Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say? Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. Was it when she shot him? The very moment when the accused, standing right there in his courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood. Oh, damn. So now we have, like, 3 people testifying that we did it. Great, that's going well for us. Order in the court.
Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement.
What, just because she's pretty? I don't know if that's conclusive. Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Tekida in Japanese. Unfortunately, I'll have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. Okay, are we gonna have to cross-examine this? Because... Don't tell me they're actually... A frightening and sorrowful sight. Yes, okay, fuck. Wait, can we push on this one? Oh no, we can't push yet. I think we have to, like, wait for it to go once. I'd arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards... Wait, really? She said this much? Then not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Damn, she's got us there. If she doesn't carry a gun, it couldn't have been her, right? Oh, yes! Wait. I missed that. This is a condemning testimony indeed. Yes! Why would you say yes to that? No. I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Attention!
Quiet, you filthy wretch. Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard. And look at this snow-white angel. I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe.
You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn.
But he's so annoying.
Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before and reported back to the bureau. It was decided that Miss Pratt was not involved, so I let her go. The testimonies of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so, on the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. And, okay, wait, she actually was. And Ryunosuke didn't mention the big duck hat. What the hell, man? Okay, as you can see, there was nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. What about, like, in her hat? Like, yeah, I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit, if she wanted to. I would agree with that.
Unless and until the precise location where the witnesses to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot.
What? We actually have to find, like, the specific... that's bullshit, mate. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witnesses' own words on the matter.
That's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove it.
Ryunosuke, I get you, mate, but, don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke.
But I didn't fire the gun. I picked it up. There must have been another gun there that day.
Oh, thank you for the follow, the real Matt Ungard. Matt Ungard. Is that a Ace Attorney name? From a different game? Wait. Is it from the second or third game? I feel like I know the name Ungard from somewhere. I might be misremembering that though. But yeah, you're right about that. Which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes. That's what we... Oh no, wait. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. Voices, they hard. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart. She's smirking. How devilishly evil. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Matt is a character from the second game. Last case. Ah, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, the second game, I didn't play that much of it. I think I played the first case, but yeah, I still need to finish that. What did I play? I think I played the first two, actually. Yeah. I'd arranged to meet for. Oh, but we can't push on the like blah 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 noises. What a shame.
Yes!
Okay, after 2 p.m. in fact. Oh, after 2 p.m. in fact. That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it? Is it? I feel like 2 isn't that late for lunch.
You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are en vogue. Isn't that right?
Wait, she's speaking Japanese. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe she knows like very simple. Yeah. A decisive English no. Has quite a sting to it. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So, it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. But why'd they even go if you couldn't like eat or drink anything? Yes, that all makes perfect sense.
Such wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is.
So, you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? Yeah, not a lot to push there. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. Wait. Is that water or wine? Is the question. Because if she ordered wine, then technically you're lying. But
Yes!
I don't know, we might need to push. He was unable to eat, you say? Yeah, he was. And that was because he just had a tooth removed at Hodder Clinic, correct? That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of that fact? She's gonna say yes. It seems so, yes. She'd heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett? That's right. Yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left. Really? Because there's only one plate there, but there's also only one cup.
Dear me, what a harrowing experience. To have travelled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight.
I don't think she understands you, mate. Your rizzing isn't going to work very well. So, the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all? Wait, he didn't even have what? Wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. Other than some carbonated water. Just water? Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. They each raised a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Yunosuke? About the witness's last statement? Yeah, it's very meaningful. There should be 2 classes, shouldn't there? That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case.
Oh, wow. How fascinating. To tell us, what is this profound bearing?
Oh no, was I wrong? Wait. Oh, never mind. The significance of this statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony.
Well, sidestepped, counsel.
Very well. Miss Brett, kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. Well, she doesn't need to repeat it. He does. Gladly, she said. That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm gonna remember that one. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke. Oh, he looks so disappointed. Jeez. I said cheers over a glass of carbonate water. Okay, so I feel like this should be what. Oh, maybe. Wait, there are two glasses there, but here. Oh wait, the one on the left here actually. That's probably the flower, right? Wait, do we need to like? Ooh, I don't know. We might need to like magnify on something first. I guess not. Maybe. Should we present it? I'm going for it. It's risky, but that must be it, right? That's it. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Because if she was there, where'd the class go? Right? She must have a hiding spot of some kind. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. That is correct, the lady says. The stupid flaccid like table smash every time. Well, that is, it's odd. Very odd.
Dear me, what's odd is the defense's inability to express itself.
Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers.
And cheers?
Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be two glasses on the table, not one. Yeah, I don't know the significance of a glass going missing, but maybe it's just to show that she can hide stuff. You're quite right, Counsel. There's only one glass pictured here.
Objection!
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking of minutiae? Minutiae? How do you pronounce that? What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection!
Minutiae, you say? Could it be that the detective here removed the glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been two glasses on the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only one? Wait, is she gonna? Oh no, is she gonna claim that she used the like the flower glass? You're quite right. I certainly took two glasses to the table. Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's saying. Good gracious. Man, I want to see her eyes. Sorry. Gomenasai in Japanese.
There, as I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all.
Oh, please.
We must remember that this student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or two in her state of disarray?
That's absurd.
Oh, really? So, do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of mischief?
How could we? What? No, no, no. This can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know. It seems like everyone in this courtroom is temping for her, except for, Kazuma and us. Exactly how the lady took the class from the scene. It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. Well, then she could have had the gun in the handbag. A handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch. Wait, they're explaining what a handbag is? Commonly carried by well-to-do women in England.
So, the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. The student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end, it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already.
Indeed. Oh, wait, he's gonna agree, Dan. Indeed. The lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement?
Well, I don't know, really.
If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So, she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's deep significance there, it's the handbag, right? That she could, like, hold a gun? Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you say?
Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items.
Yeah. Wow, I like the just shuffling paper. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Pratt stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too.
What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard?
It's really very simple. Oh, what would you say it's elementary? My dear Watson. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. Women have secret hiding places. Well, you know what they say. A secret makes a woman, woman. I don't think anyone got that reference. That's okay. The true murder weapon, if you will.
You can't seriously be suggesting.
Inspector Hasanaga. Yes. Did you, or did you not, search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? Oh, I was gonna say, he's gonna say no. No, sir, I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag.
No!
Order! Order! Order!
What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what? Prosecutor Ouchie. It's meant to be like ow, right? Like, ouchie, ow, owie.
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations.
Brilliant work, partner. Oh, I like that he keeps calling me partner. Now, we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so? Oh, do you think so, Kazuma? Poor guy, I forgot he's dying. Like, do you think he's poisoned? I still think he might be. Well, well, what a sorry situation. Clearly, you have no faith in the police. As I'd said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting, simply because she had none? Oh, it was unnecessary. But why? Unnecessary in what way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. Tilt's head. This photographic print. Oh, that's suspicious. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. No, not as useful as I'd hoped. This print is a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Press's handbag. What if... Okay, hear me out, hear me out. What if that's just a drawing of a wine glass on the outside of the bag, and it's not actually looking through the bag? Well, I never. It might sound like cope, but maybe. You can see right through to what's inside. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are... it is mesh, never mind. Are the height of fashion in London at the moment. So, the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So, there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Press guilt here. Bounce. Damn it. I like all the head tilts going on. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. I think we died. You're welcome. Order! Order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once. Certainly, Your Excellency. The photograph of the handbag has been entered into the court record. And that's just saying exactly what we just read about it. I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness, counsel. No, maybe we can ask about the handbag? I don't know. The court has now been shown considerable evidence, as the photographic print just submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance. I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling.
Indeed. And there is only one logical conclusion.
There is only one truth.
That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime.
Wait, are we gonna... I thought we were gonna rise up and be like, no, I know.
No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a way worse situation than I was at the start.
Even Kazuma's dejected. He's like, Ryunosuke, what are you doing, buddy?
Kazuma?
Wait, is he asleep? Oh, never mind. Sorry, he looked asleep. I'm sorry, Ryunosuke.
Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. He has no faith? What? You mean this is it? Oh yeah, his bandana also, there's no wind. She literally knocked the wind out of him. Haha. Doing that voice. I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student. But the weak are meat while the strong eat. Nice rhyme. You are wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. Watashi wa Kamen Rider. Imagine if he was a Kamen Rider. A fact you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your cell. He is Kamen Rider Justice. This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma. His dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma. What? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue.
Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling.
It seems we will be able to report to the British government on time after all.
That smug little. Ryonosuke Naruhodo, having considered all the evidence placed before me,
Yes!
I hereby find you...
Wait! Your Excellency! Ryonosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection!
This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes!
Your Excellency, just a moment ago, you said this. As the photographic print you submit appears to have no further significance.
I can't read.
There is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now that means that if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean. We hit it hard. We didn't go flat. Then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
This is a blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. All it shows is a handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence.
You better know what you're doing, Ryonosuke. I mean, hey, worst case, we go to jail anyway, so... I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. Oh, we won him over, I guess. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag.
Ha, my thoughts exactly.
Actually, let's have a look at that, because... Ah, maybe his hand. So he has like... He has this, right? He has a little like bull thing, which... That's on the side of the plate, yeah? So wouldn't that mean he was the one eating? Or at the very least he was like sitting here, and he had his hand on that? Right? And it like burned into him or something. Maybe. Maybe that's what we're gonna have to go with.
My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes. Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. It's a whole hurricane. It's a whole guffaw, a cough if you will. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it.
Very well. I'll grant the defense one final opportunity.
What?
But be warned that if I am unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Oh, he's like smashing the gavel into his hand. Do I make myself clear? That's actually really threatening. It kind of looks like he's gonna like smash us in the head with that. Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at the photographic print Inspector Hosonaga submitted before. You will identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded. Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be in this, right?
Yes!
Look at this. Here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. That is true. Wait, so did he not actually go to the dentist? It looks almost like a burn of some description. Oh, she's not happy about that.
Objection!
Dear me, I was pondering what new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist? Clearly that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Yes, that is a burn mark. You're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report.
What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we?
Wouldn't they be able to tell? Maybe not back then. Maybe like crime scene investigation wasn't good enough. But I feel like you can, like they're able to tell when someone was stabbed. So they should be able to tell when someone got burned, right? Like in a autopsy.
And no possible way of knowing either.
The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Auchi points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn. Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the Dean and other university staff. Oh, she's just gonna leave? Okay. And she would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now.
Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. You're far too pretty for that. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway.
What's your thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Oh, he's not gone on this partner. How sad. Do you believe this burn does have something to do with the case? I have to say, this music, it kind of reminds me of, like, I don't know if anyone's seen, like, The Weakest Link or any of those old game shows. Like, you know, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, as an example. But it kind of reminds me of, like, when they're waiting on a final answer and they're like, hey, okay, A, B, C, or D. If you get this right, you get $1 million. What do you choose? Or like Deal or No Deal? Like, are you gonna swap the case or stay? I'm gonna stay. Okay. And his music plays, and then it shows, and it's like, you had $1. You had $1 in your case. Sorry, the other one had $1 million. Ah, yikes. Right? To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. Wait, that's Ryunosuke him. So I was thinking, I should keep digging and digging, in hope that I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. But yeah, now that I've noticed that, I can't notice it. I am? Also, hey, his headband is like flowing again. If we can just link that burn to the case, if we can do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back open again.
Just give up, Council. You can't possibly hope to do that.
Indeed. I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. But if we had evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then would you allow it? I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. Really, you didn't? You know something you didn't. But as soon as you pointed out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face. How can you tell? She's like covering her face. Really? Isn't his hair this moving but only his bandana? Yeah, it's very like 80s mecha anime or something. I have to find some link between that burn and the case. Is that what an old like hot-blooded anime protagonist would have, like, you know, the bandana blowing in the wind kind of look? This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what that burn really means. I wonder what it could be. Maybe the plate. So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victim's burn and this trial. It's gotta be this, right? Do we have to, like, examine it first? No. Maybe we just present it and then we can...
Yes!
Maybe the magnifying glass is for us to look at it and go, I can't tell. Because it was meant to be on, like, a handheld, right? Like 3DS or something originally? Maybe? This game? I don't think it was on... It wasn't on PC originally, so... What's this, Council? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. Wow, me too. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But, in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore.
Do hurry up, rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further would really be quite inexcusable.
Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer, if you don't mind, Miss Brett. I don't think she understands Japanese, or at least she's claiming not to, so I don't know. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. Well, I mean, we have the source, not necessarily the reason. What? How?
Objection!
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What is it in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn?
It's gotta be this, yeah?
Yes!
Yes!
The beef steak?
Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. Wait, if that burned him, that must have been really, really hot. Wait. The plate.
Your Excellency, are you alright?
As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. Yeah, for that to burn him, that must have been like really, really hot, right? So, when would he have gotten that? Like, did the waiter take that to his table? Or did he maybe take that out of the oven himself? I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. The emblem on that plate. And the victim's burn. are exactly the same shape. No way. What? I didn't know that. Oh my god, Ryunosuke, you bloody genius. Ryunosuke, you genius. Like, I'm shocked. I'm amazed. I'm in awe. You're spot on. How is he so smart? I had no idea. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant. Mind blown. Mind blown. Amazing.
Objection!
But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not.
Sometimes it's like fajitas. It's a really hot plate. I don't know what a fajita is. Fajita, whatever. Fajita is a vegetable, right? But not fajita.
It could have been the day before, or the day before that. It most likely happened at some other, unrelated time. Well,
Objection!
Fajitas. Okay. Yes. I'm assuming that's like Spanish or Mexican food or something. Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim.
Thanks. Why?
Oui. Oui is pronounced ouais, right? In French. But you always hear it like oui. Like, oui, oui. Oui, monsieur. But instead it's actually, ouais, monsieur. The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant.
Wait, is it? The outline of the burn is clearly visible. Here?
I guess, but wouldn't it still be even if it was like a month later or something? Isn't that more like Quebec accent? You know, I don't live in Canada, and I've never been, so I have no idea. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster. Certainly.
But...
I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. Yeah, so they can kind of tell. And, although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Yeah, he must have like shouted or something, but if no one heard him... Did that happen after death? Wait, is that what... I'm thinking, because if it was while he was alive, he would have shouted something out. So, it must have been after he died. But then... Does that mean she like... She could maybe claim that she was trying to erase evidence of herself being there. So she like picked up his arm and put it on the plate and then put it back down. I don't know. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade... Do you mean Celsius? A burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. Yeah, it was on there for a while then. You would have kept your arm on there for 3 seconds? It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of La Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation.
But you're a detective, not a waiter.
Yes!
Yes! There you have it. Something isn't right here.
As the detective said, anyone who burned themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. Really? Crazy. There's no question of that. And yet, Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream, not on that day or any before it. Sometimes your reaction time is just really bad, because I remembered I burned myself once and only reacted like a few seconds later. Yeah, maybe that's like lag time of, or like shock of the nerves sending signals to your brain, and then a few seconds later you're like, oh, ow, right? But you still shout though. So you're saying, so you mean like he could have left his hand on there for like 3 seconds because he wouldn't notice? Maybe, I guess. It's like, I know if you get stabbed or something, if it's quite sudden, you'll kind of be like, what was that? Huh. Ow. Right? And you look down and you'll be like, ow, I got stabbed. That's right. And the strange thing is, but still, he would have definitely yelled about it. On the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. Oh no, sorry, this is us speaking, sorry. On the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ouchie? Oh, best viewers? Wow. Amazing. I like how that was like blocked off as stars as well, and not a link. I'm assuming that's my Twitch bot, maybe? I don't know.
Well, yes, I suppose.
So, the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I don't know, man. If someone is in a forest and you chop down a tree, that person would hear it. But if there's no one in the forest and the tree falls down, who hears the tree? Did it really fall? I don't know. Or maybe they sewed his mouth shut, so he couldn't scream because of that. I almost don't believe it. Ryunosuke, do you think? I think he must have had his arm burned after death, right? Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe... Wait, was he already dead when he got shot? We've been led into a terrible trap. Was he like poison? And so they faked his dental report to make it seem like he didn't eat the food? Did that happen? No, surely not. There's only one explanation I can think of that makes sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson hadn't noticed the burn. Was asleep, or was already deceased. I kind of really want to say was asleep or something, but no. Can we save? What happens if we save though? Like, do we start at the same line, or is it gonna be earlier on? Ooh. We have multiple lives anyway, so I think it's maybe okay. I want to see what they say. Because we haven't gotten anything wrong yet. Yes, the professor, with its tendency to nod off, was asleep when his hand fell onto the piping hot plate and didn't even notice the burn happening. You didn't know the professor, and yet here you are, labeling him as a dim-witted dozer. Mate, I nap all the time. That's so me. How about I hold your wrist on a hot plate, and we see if you can sleep through it? Damn. Okay, Kazuma. Perhaps the scream you let out will wake you up a bit. Well, it's nice that there's this frankness developing between us, partner. Don't call me partner after coming out with nonsense like that. This is a critical moment. It may very well be our only chance to turn things in our favor. So, come on, Ryunosuke. You can do it. Or rather, you have to do it. You're the only one who can. There's only one explanation I can think of that makes sense, and it's apparent impossibility. Oh, we didn't even lose a life. Oh, I thought you, like, lost a life for an incorrect answer. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson... I feel like I hadn't noticed it's going to get, like, a similar answer. But yeah. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible. Apart from in one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes. Yes. It's only possible if the man was already dead. Omae wa mo shinderu. You are already dead.
Already?
Dead? Oh, she's not shocked at all. She's just like frozen. So yeah, the question is, did she tamper with the body afterwards, or like was he poisoned and then like she made it look like a shooting? I don't know. It seems like it could be a big conspiracy at this point. Knowing what we know now is the only possible explanation. I can't speak. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. Oh. Suddenly, Toccata and Fugu, or a organ, starts playing. Damn.
That's madness.
No, this is Japan. Order, 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 please. Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot.
That's right. That's absolutely right, Your Excellency. This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student, but clearly he has no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Aochi, it's you who has no grasp of the facts.
I beg your pardon?
As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Wait, wasn't the photo... Wait, when was the photo taken? Does it say? Taken by Hosonaga-san after the incident occurred. Yeah, so couldn't you just say he got shot and then had his hand burned? Like, they lift up his hand to do that? It's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement. Oh no, no lunch.
But, Your Excellency, she can't skip lunch. She's a growing lady. She needs to eat.
Does she understand that even? The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. No, she's doing a lot of ellipses, a lot of nothing being said. Is she going to speak? Wait, no way. Will she speak Japanese? No, never mind. She's just gonna. What was that smile? She's gonna smile at us. Wait, whoa. Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. What?
Miss Pratt? You speak Nihongo? Japanese?
Even he's shocked, like what?
Well, of course I do. I am studying in your country, after all.
But then, why have you been speaking for an interpreter until now?
My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible.
Oh, ouch.
Sorry, but kanji ga dekinai, such their ego only. But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So, I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with all of you on your own level. Oh, well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
Oh, he's still simping for her. I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify, in your own words, about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson.
Oh, nice little bow. It's like a curtsy, yeah.
So, we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter.
But you know English, you were hearing her own words.
Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. The victim's death?
Unfortunately, I have nary an idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. I myself can't Adam and Eve it. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please, do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
Oof, saying that with the detective literally right next to her. That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in the Supreme Court's history. Thank you.
Easy does it. I hope that is the last time I'll have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. Not at all, not at all. It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. Your voice is like that of the Tenshi themselves. You are truly an angel. And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. Minister of Justice? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. He shall have a lashing. Amen. Amen.
Amen? Amen? I think amen. Pretty sure.
Huh? Thanks? Was that a prayer then?
Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett. And put up with a cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much.
What?
I'm sure I don't need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial.
Wait, is this going to be like the end of the trial?
If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear?
Ow. I shouldn't have done that as a joke. That actually hurt. Don't whack your face like that.
Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. Dun dun dun. The victim's death. Okay. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burned his wrist like that. Well, how could you know?
Yes!
Is the question. But his hand was on the searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed.
Do you think so? Let me ask you something.
Sorry?
Ever since I arrived at the courtroom, and even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours have been wide open.
They have?
Yonusuke, what? You can't have not noticed, can you?
Huh? What? Ah! Wait, were they actually? Yonusuke. Buddy.
You didn't notice? Oh, what fun. You hadn't realized. The dear lady is absolutely right.
Wait, no one mentioned it to him? Jeez. As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Yonusuke. Why didn't you tell me?
Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? Oh yes, I think my tiny brain can.
Yes!
My chisai...
Wait, what's the word for brain again? It's like no, right?
My chisai no.
Well, I can't.
Anyway.
Yeah, when the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. Yeah, that's okay, I think. As far as I've heard, the postmortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. Is that true? Pachi, it is on. Oh, nice, I got it right. Okay. Postmortem report. Where is that? Here. Okay. Time of death, the 19th of November, shortly after 2 p.m. Cause of death, single bullet fired at close range. Fatal hemorrhage from pectoral ballistic trauma. No exit wound. Bullet did not pass through. A fatal hemorrhage from pectoral. Pect would be... That's like your man boobies, yeah? Your pectoral muscles. Ballistic trauma. Which, yeah, is just... He got shot in the chest. Nah, I mean, she's right about that, then. Unless we can, like... I don't think we can find anything else there. Sure.
If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me.
I mean, it could be like
Yes!
poison. Without leaving a trace.
If someone is shot or strangled or stabbed or thrown from a height. However, a person's life is taken. There are always telltale traces on the body.
Why do you... I'm gonna say, why do you know that? But, I mean, I guess it's pretty obvious.
Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt.
Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga? As I've said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. But they wouldn't check for poison, would they? There would be physical traces with all of those causes of death. That's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark.
If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life.
Oh, wait. I think I know. Maybe.
Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? How now? Perish the thought, calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question? On my honor, I, Taketsuchi Aoichi, will cut down any who tear cast such aspirations.
Taketsuchi. I feel I've heard that name before, in like an anime or something.
A way of killing someone that leaves no trace? Wait, so he went here, right? Wait, can I like... Medical report card. This is clearly a record of some kind of medical treatment. There's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction with use of anesthesia. So he had a tooth out. Yeah. Just before he went to lunch, he had decayed tooth removed. They probably used laughing gas so he couldn't feel anything. Yeah. I feel like there's some mention here about like what would happen if he did eat. Wait, it's impossible to imagine not being able to feel pain. Wait. Laughing gas, making you not feel pain. We were just talking about how it would be impossible to not feel that burn, but what if he was high on laughing gas? I don't think he was, but maybe. From whoever wrote this, it said, no food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure, while the anesthesia wears off. Wait, it's still wearing off. Actually, yeah, maybe the laughing gas, or the anesthetic, means he couldn't have felt the pain. Huh. But then why can he not drink or eat it? I guess maybe because he might, like, accidentally not swallow properly. It's just a handbag. Carbonated water. Ah, yeah, we don't really have anything here. I was thinking it might mention something about, like, how he'd die from cardiac arrest or something if he ate. I don't know. We need some evidence to back us up here. Yes, evidence. Which I don't have. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. We might need to go back to the start and like, push earlier on. What do you think, Ryunosuke? I don't know. I think this could be hard work. She can speak Japanese brilliantly, but she doesn't seem to want to say very much. The more she says, the more she's likely to give away. This English woman knows that only too well. She's quite formidable. Dr. Wilson's burn tells us something, I'm sure. I need to use this cross-examination to find out what. First things first, I'm going to press her on everything she said, and try to make her blurt something out. Yeah, so we have to get something else, I think. What is it, Kazuma? What are you thinking? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing. Really? That's sus. Okay, we push that. When the waiter brought my steak. Okay, yeah, as you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water. Is that right? Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at that time, if you remember. Wait, does that not count as water, then? Is that what you said? Which explains why he ordered that drink, correct, waiter? Exactly as you say, sir. Although... although... Whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table... I'm afraid I don't remember that. She's mad. Damn you. I have enough English to understand that, at least. For the benefit of others in the court, it means bless you. Yes, I dekiru that. Nice. Ego Jozu. I think it means the exact opposite. Anyway. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report shows no other possible...
Yes!
This one, I don't think would get us anything, would it? Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma. Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us.
Imagine if it did. Jeez.
And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life.
Couldn't they tell if the gun had been fired or not? Maybe they couldn't back then, but it doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away, when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Oh. Okay, I'm dumb. Never mind. I kept wondering why he couldn't have just burned himself afterwards. Yes, that makes sense, Ryunosuke. The plate would in fact get cooler over time. You are a genius. Yes, that's true. If it had been cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim burned his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, then he must have already been dead at that point.
Objection!
Or an anesthetized? I don't know how I don't know if that's even a word. But yeah, maybe he just couldn't feel it.
And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence that it's proved that, this is a complete waste of time.
I concur. Prosecutor Ouchie's right. Yeah, we pushed that. But of course, this country is inferior in investigative techniques. I guess this one would be the only one we could press on, but... Inferior? What do you mean by that? In the lands of Great Britain, of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found as a crime scene for later examination.
Yeah, they do.
But in this country, you investigate once, and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Sure.
Quite right. La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident.
Exactly. Which means that even if the investigation... Whoa, okay. You okay, Bunny?
Takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost.
Are you okay?
It doesn't even occur to you, or to your naive detectives, to try to preserve the crime scene.
I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can. You understand. That was not tactful at all.
Haha, a killer blow. The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful.
Amazing. He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Aoshi is finally starting to see sense. I think... wait, that was us. Damn. I think it's more that he's just simping for her. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. Yeah, when he started coughing his lungs out. What do you think? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean... I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. Kazuma. What, Ryunosuke? There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Yeah, the coughing. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her, Inspector Hosonaga. The detective? Yes, he seems to react a little strangely. Or seems to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant, if I might present an opening, or if it might present an opening, maybe. Wow. My English is just gone, man. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on her last statement one more time. If you think so, But this time, instead of tackling the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Yeah, I tried, like, kind of swapping to him, but I don't think he could. Alright then. I wonder what Cousin was thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose, once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. On her Saigono statement. This one?
Yes!
Inferior, what do you mean by that? In the lands of Great British Empire, the police store everything found its crime suit for their examination. Okay. Quite right. Exactly. Oh, here you go. Okay, how do we press him? Maybe just press A and like automatically do it? Ah, yes! There it is again. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. Yet why is he still here? Because she's speaking English now. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the English woman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. Sure? You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought. Sorry, pursue? I'll explain how to do it now, Yonosuke. It's all to do with the witness marker. What marker? Yeah, that. Oh, at the moment we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. This looks like a touchscreen thing, right? Like, it would be, if you're on like a 3DS, you like swipe it or something. But by moving the marker left and right with the left and right D-pad, whatever, you can turn your attention to other people in the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with A. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere among the people in the stand, take a good look around. Alright then. So, first I should move the marker across with left and right, and focus on the detective, and pursue him with A, and see what's on his mind. Here we go again. Oh, here we go.
Wait.
Oh, okay. I'm pressing it, but nothing's happening. Oh, there you go. Pursue. Excuse me? Okay. What the? What's the meaning of this? Yeah! What the? What's the meaning of this? That's quite a lot for like 1 second. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. Yeah, like that was like quite the outburst. He really was lost in his thoughts. Deeply. It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say. If there's something you'd like to say, please, share it with the court.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? He's not on the stand. He's not the one talking at the moment. We need to take turns, you know? It's the delightful English woman who's testifying at the moment.
Yeah, I think that's what I was going to say.
If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately.
Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not.
Wait, really? He's not?
The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Really? Is that how it works? Okay, we're back to our little slaps or taps on the table. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. Inspector Hosonaga, Yes. Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? Now he's going to wipe his blood and then say, well, yes, if you don't mind, I would like to speak. Oh, she seems upset. What's going to happen? The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain, which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I mean, yes, technically, but I don't know if that's legal in Japan at the moment. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. Okay. A crime scene thief? Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there. Take this, for example. Oh, the bottle. Wait, was it poison? Wait, was it anesthetic? Maybe? Is that? This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all of its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. Okay. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. Okay. Not really seeing how it's relevant yet, but one day, our police force will be among the best in the world. The time is coming. I guarantee it. I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. The carbonated water bottle has been entered into the court record. Okay. Miss Brett. Can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? Yes, it was that bottle. How could she confirm that? She couldn't know that. Like, if you ask me, if I go to a restaurant and they pour, like, a glass of water, I'm not going to know a few days later, like, oh yes, that's definitely 100% in the bottle. It could be any bottle. They don't know. What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Yeah, unless she did something to the bottle, I don't think she could know, right? Very well. Counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his further. Unfortunately, I had no idea. Yeah, okay. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, no signs. If there's any other way, show me. What's... Okay, maybe we should examine this. The carbonated water the victim and Miss Brett shared on the day of the murder was on the victim's table. Is there anything about this we can, like, look at? The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. Really? Yes, but what does it say? That's what I'm asking. That's right. Then go to France and ask. You could just say that you don't know. What does it say? Ile Macedonia? Huh? I have no idea. Okay. So, this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. It looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going. No, Ryunosuke, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we? You never cease to amaze me, Ryunosuke, in more ways than one. I wonder, could there be anything in this water? I know, that's what I'm thinking. What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility. Was he poisoned? Wait, if I turn this upside down? Nah, okay, it's not actually upside down then, because the water's like staying. Is there anything else we could click on this? We can click that, we can click that. Would we press that here then? The do show me? But we don't know for sure if it's like actually poison. It seems risky, but
Yes!
I don't see what else we could like actually use. What is this? The bottle of water? Yeah, actually, there is one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Poison, right? Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? What? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Maybe. Possibly. Order. 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 Oh. Where? Okay, I was correct. Because he's excited again. He's like smashing that table. And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could possibly have done it. Giselle Brett. It was you. Oh, different pose. That's power posing. Oh.
This is outrageous. To suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence? You little rookie imbecile. Have you even considered the target situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime.
What?
The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. I mean, it's true, but it's just silly.
If I may. I will silence you forever.
Okay, sorry.
It is you.
Oh, sorry.
It is you who should be silent. Oh, of course. Dear lady.
Yeah, no, she shut me up too, damn. Where did that come from? She just snapped. I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies. So actually she probably said like urusai, right? Instead of shut up, because that would be in Japanese. I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring? So technically urusai, it doesn't mean shut up. It just means loud. So if someone or something is loud, you could say urusai, right? But then you also use it to tell someone to be quiet. It's basically you're just shouting at them and you're being like, "Oh, you're loud." And then they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'll be quiet. My bad. Sorry." At least that's my understanding of it. I might be incorrect, but I'm pretty sure that's right. I described your police force as inferior, but no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe.
The bottle, I mean, Inspector. And whether it contained poison or not.
I mean, he's saying he's like perfectly investigating, master. Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. What if, though, she only poisoned the glass, right? And she swapped out the glasses to give Wilson her glass, and then the one in the bag, this one, is poisoned, right? Yeah, the glass. That's what I'm thinking. I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it. Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And what did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bowl of carbonated water, Your Excellency. Would that include... Here's the thing, there's a lot of things like, even chocolate as an example. With cocoa, the cocoa of chocolate, like cocoa beans, technically that is poison, right? Like that's poisonous. It's just that as a human, you're so large that you're never going to eat enough chocolate, hopefully, that it'll actually poison you to death. Unless you're Willy Wonka, in which case, I'm amazed he actually lived so long, but yeah. That being said, like dogs and small cats and such, they can't eat chocolate because they're small enough that the poison will affect them. Or actually, also people have like something that makes it a bit less effective, but still, you can tie from eating too much chocolate. So it could be just some food or something. Technically, I don't think it is in this case, but I'm just saying, like, that's not a perfect investigation. We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bowl of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the Chief Coroner himself. No! No! Or something could have a reaction to his medication. Or anesthesia or analgesia. It was, laughing gas, right? I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours. Damn it. I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Thank you, Counsel. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who, by his own admission, was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. I'm done for. The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present to the court at this point? Kazuma? Oh, he's got nothing. I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more. Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Tell you. Sayonara. Oh. It's her. Please, wait. Isn't that... What is the meaning of this? Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings,
Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Mikotoba! In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. I don't know what that is. Mikotoba, is that, the professor's name? Yeah, Eugene Mikotoba. So, she's his, like, daughter? Granddaughter? He's 42. Surely his daughter, right? Because granddaughter, if he's like 20, then his son would be like 20. So yeah, okay. He doesn't look 42. He doesn't look that old. He's not that old. He looks older actually. Like mid to late 40s. But to be continued. Wait, there's that much left of the trial? Save complete. Part 3. Damn. I would have thought that would be like an open and shut, like, oh, if she has brought like the wine glass, that maybe then we could just say, hey, the poison was in the glass. 22nd November, 1:14 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom 2. I can't say that word. I should just stop trying. Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why the sudden ingress into my courtroom? Ha! A judicial assistant, and a woman no less. Mate, you're not really... That's not helping you to woo over the British lady, by the way. In the royal state, the females are not permitted into this court of law, other than to testify. Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. Oh, he's gonna keep it down. Okay. But, Your Excellency, I am most grateful. Arigato. Oh, she's over here now. Okay. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry. There's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something. Written in English. It's Giselle Brett's research. Was she researching poison? The Englishwoman's? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh, yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? Yeah, because if he's Dr. Watson, he'd be a medical professor, so... It would make sense if it's about poison or something. So does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of... Oh, curare! I know that actually, that is a poison. Of curare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. So, there's a reason I know that poison, which is, in DC Comics, there's a character called, Deathshot? Wait, Deathshot? Deathstroke? Deadshot? Deathshot, I think. I can't remember his name. Whatever. He's played by Will Smith in the Suicide Squad movie, if that helps. And he uses a very specific way of killing, which is he laces all of his bullets with curare, which is a poison, and that's why I know it. It's actually a plant in, I can't remember where, some jungle, but you can get an extract of it to make a poison. Curare? What's that? I've never heard that word before. Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've surmised what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. This is wonderful. Thank you. The sales report has been entered into the court record. Goodbye then, and good luck. Wait, so now if I look... Yeah, we can just look now. Ah, a poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. Okay, I know it was in jungles. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate the prey. Yeah, they use it for like, not to kill them, but to like, and it's asphyxize them or whatever, but it can be used as a poison in larger doses. Effects: instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Oh no, you're not. Route of entry: the above mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Yeah. Practical applications: due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it is believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. Yes, so because they're paralyzed fully, they don't even breathe. They're just like frozen, you know. Goodbye then, and good luck. Oh, thank you. You've saved us. Maybe. I don't know.
You have had long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer. I ask the prosecution and the defense now, one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but...
The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency.
Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yet you keep saying that. It's been our last chance for like an hour now. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. A samurai? Well, Miss Brett.
Yes, Your Excellency.
If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer.
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid...
Oh. Hey Remy, how's it going? That was a really short stream. Sorry, because you were here earlier, I know. What were you streaming, actually? Oh, let me... Wait. Exclamation. S-O. Remy... Ah, it doesn't auto-complete. It's this one, right? There you go. You were playing ZZZ. Oh, okay. You were playing, I was watching that earlier when you were playing in an earlier stream. You're like quite far into it now, aren't you? Like 2 or 3 streams. Oh, also, thank you for the follow. Leatrisk. I'm assuming you pronounce it. But, yeah. Thank you. And hello both. We're at like the very conclusion of this trial, I think, kind of. I can't really recap the whole trial because that's going to take a while, but I can tell you where we're at the moment, maybe. You played for a couple of hours before I got sleepy. Ah, okay. Oh, right. But basically, quickest recap. Wait, they're talking and they're not stopping. Okay, cool. I want to go to the court record here. Basically, this guy, Dr. Wilson, basically Dr. Watson, he has died. He's been shot. They're like, cause of death, he's been shot. But we found out that he was dining with a woman who everyone was hiding because she's an English woman, and that's something that we can't accuse her of killing someone. That would be insane. In Japan, in the 1890s, no way, right? But we found out just now that maybe he was already dead of poison.
because he has a burn mark on his hand, right? And no one heard him scream. So maybe he was already dead when he got burned. We don't know. And just now we found out that the woman who was dining with him was researching poison. A poison called curare, which paralyzes someone. It acts as like a paralytic. What was that word I was thinking of? As a paralytic and anesthetic. I can't say that word. Never mind. But basically, it can help for like surgery and such. But it stops you from breathing, so you'll just suffocate, right? She's English, straight to prison. Oh, how dare? I'll have you know, I'm like half English myself. But yeah. Okay, we kind of missed that, but yes. Yes, Your Excellency. If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely decline.
Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to treat that as an order.
Oh, no leaving for you, I guess. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. She doesn't know about the three faces in Japan, where you have like one face you show your enemy, one face you show your friend, your friends and close family, and one that you show no one, right? So it's like when you speak in Japanese, you won't actually say, I want you to do this. You'll say, it would be nice if you did this, right?
My apologies, dear lady.
Half prison. I'm gonna become Harvey Two-Face.
So, Counsel, what is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? I mean, the only evidence we got is the report on...
Yes!
Miss Giselle Brett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yume University, doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison. What?
Poison? Where are you going with this, Counsel? A toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What? What complete and utter nonsense. Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it.
You wouldn't have done.
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of curare before for one very simple reason.
It's only found in America.
It doesn't exist in our country.
It doesn't exist. Correct. Which means, no matter what test the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. What?
Yeah, well, I mean, technically you could just take a swig from the wine if we think it's in the wine bottle. I still think the wine bottle isn't poisoned, and maybe she's gonna like drink it to show that. I think it's the wine glass that basically she has a bag, and she was like, "Oh, I can't possibly have a gun in my bag. I couldn't have shot the culprit. Look, you can see inside my bag, and you can see the wine glass over here." But yeah. Fun JP wordplay. Yume University just means famous university. Ah, okay. Neat. Order! 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 Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report, authored by the visiting research student from England, curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists.
To lace their arrows?
The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett? Oh, she looks mad.
Objection!
Trumpery! These aspersions are utter trumpery. To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed.
That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Nod. Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice a professor being in any kind of pain. Yeah, it's an anesthetic. Come on, don't you scare? You read that. According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean, the other way around?
The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that curare was used. Explain yourself, Counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible. Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor, but with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. Ryunosuke, you read the same report. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis. As I said, leaving the victim unable to move. I guess they didn't expect us to have read it. Maybe? But, after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? Yes, breathing. In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. That's hideous. To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly curare poison. Damn. And you're suggesting that this bottle, Counsel, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense.
Yeah, it is very convenient.
If I may. All these facts. You think you're so clever.
Sorry?
It is you who must be taught. Oh, of course. Dear lady.
He says that so often.
So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? Tut tut.
What?
You steal another's honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act.
Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual.
Whatever do you mean?
Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? And that really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this. I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great Empire of Japan is breaking the rules.
Yeah, that's, I think, is it Knox? Like, some famous mystery author back in the day. He wrote a bunch of, like, postulates on what would count as a like, good, solid mystery novel, basically. I think they reference him in Umineko, if anyone's ever read that. But one of them was that you can't have, like, advanced technology or, like, aliens or magic or, you know, anything that would be hitherto unknown like this. But I can't tell if she's panting or laughing. Oh, laughing. Okay. What's so funny?
Oh, excusez-moi. Excuse me. Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett?
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Yeah, okay. The bottle isn't poisoned. 100% she poisoned the wine glass, right? Well, yes. I don't see, why not? Yeah, she's bragging now. She's smugging it up.
Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys.
Jeez. Sorry?
To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy.
Well, you know, England is an island itself, whereas Australia is an entire continent and is actually the size of most of America. Like, it's like 2/3 the size. It's very large. So your island is the little one. Just saying.
Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics. It's laughable, really.
I do love the way she's like holding the glass as well. Can I? No, I can't.
But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers!
Imagine if it was poisoned and she was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna do this to prove a point. And she dies.
Wait! What are you doing? No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair.
Oh, everyone's like, is she gonna die? Even the judge is like, oh shit, she actually drank it. Island shaming? Well, yeah, okay, here's the thing. A lot of people, because when you look on a world map, Australia looks like relatively small-ish, I guess, right? But like, if you look at like, there are websites where, I think it's like true size of or something, where you can like overlay the actual size of a country or something against another one. And Australia is very big. Also, it's not an island, it's a continent, right? So it's like connected to the earth and it's very large. Like, just saying. I always thought Aussie was actually bigger than it is. Really? Because usually when I've talked to people online, they imagine the opposite. And like most of my American friends are always like, wow, wait, Australia is that big? Crazy, insane. I thought it was puny. And I'm like, no, it's bigger than your little South or North America. It's just not bigger than all of America. But yeah.
Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned.
You thought it was bigger than the US? Well, maybe, arguably. If you count, I think New Zealand is technically maybe bigger than the US, but not New Zealand itself because so no curare. But yeah, New Zealand basically is actually a continent, but like 99% of the continent is actually underwater, right? So, like, if you look on a map, New Zealand is very smaller than Australia by far. It might be smaller than Japan actually, but if you look underneath the ocean and you're like, okay, what is part of the New Zealand continent? You'd be like, whoa, it's massive. But yeah, the bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? Brazil is huge as well. Yeah, like it's crazy. It's, I guess, because of how the globe has to curve, they don't end up looking as large as certain locations, like certain hemispheres. But yeah, that maps are wrong. I can't believe that James Cook would lie to me like that. Oh, you look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Gah. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett. I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given. Yeah, again, we're like grabbing our head. Like, Ryunosuke, we all know it's the wine glass, right? This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how? How did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? Oh, maybe she just is immune to poison. You never know. But yeah, like I assume she just put the poison in that wine glass. It's in that bag. I don't understand it. Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. There has to have been a poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have killed over dead. Yeah, you're taking a while, Ryunosuke. Come on, Ryunosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water contains no poison. As I thought. What do you mean, as I thought? Okay. There is no poison in that bottle. What? Why? Ryunosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in there, she'd be dead by now. Wait, what? Sometimes your unadulterated naivety really astounds me. But sometimes it's in need of a good staining. Until it's as dark as your uniform in the ways of the world. Is he gonna, like, stab us with his katana? Calm down, mate. Oh, is that what his color is supposed to represent? The pitch blackness of the underworld. Okay. Oh, wait, what? That was wrong? Wait. That was a guile ascending to a promising line of inquiry, Counsel, for which you will be penalized. This whole trial is poisoned. There has to have been a poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise you would have killed over dead. Wait, really? That bowl of water. Wait, then is it because it wasn't through an open wound and it needs to react with blood? That doesn't make sense. Saying it contains poison. Yeah, the water does, but not the bottle of water. Like, what? The culprit did put curare poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. Aye, the defense refuses to change its position. You're serious?
Objection!
Fool, are you blind? There is no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw.
Oh, and I agree. Miss Brett drinking the water from it? That's right. Which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained.
How, exactly?
If he's now going to say that the poison wasn't in the water bottle, but it was in the wine glass, that's what I think is what happened, but in that case, I shouldn't have been penalized. I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Yeah. Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water unscathed? Yeah, this, 100% this, right? I think, unless they're saying that the Curari genuinely... Wait. The above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Is that going to be the argument, that it needs to be through a wound? I feel like the wine glass makes more sense, right?
Yes!
Just trick wording, it was talking about the bottle, not the water. But the wound could be in the mouth. Yeah, fuck. Shit. Maybe. Because the dental wound. But I feel like if you drank it, it should still be poisonous, shouldn't it? Damn it. It seems the defense, or should I say the wretched accused, is the only real source of complication. You're right. Damn it, it is the wound in the mouth. It's literally precise phrasing of how Curari works. Damn it. If only I knew more about it. Could have known. You're making this complication more complicated than it needs to be. Alright, I'll do my best to find an answer that fits the facts. Damn. If the defense truly intends it... Yeah, okay, that's just saying. I must ask you to give evidence, blah blah blah. Okay. Well then it must... But... Didn't you give me the report again?
Yes!
It makes sense, right? To say, yes, it needs to have entered through a wound, apparently. The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research paper.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation.
No?
After all, we don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish.
Okay.
This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. There's no way he knows English. Ego dekinai.
I'm not trying to ridicule anyone. Honest, I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, counsel. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer? Okay, wait. Special characteristics... Wait. I need to be sure of this. Yeah, it's this one, right? Special characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this Curari poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, counsel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. Is he saying, like, it's weird they didn't poison themselves? So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Oh, I get it now. Damn it. Okay, so I was thinking, hey, if you drink a poison, it will end up in your, like, large intestine and go into your stomach. and eventually go to like the rest of your body and in your bloodstream, yeah? It'll be absorbed. But no, that's right. If they can eat it after it's been poisoned, that means that you can drink the poison. Damn it.
And get to the point, please.
Nah. Ryonosuke is just smarter. He's better than us. But if they were to use those laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Do you know what the Japanese symbol on Ouchie's fan means? I would need to look at it, but I don't think so, probably. Good gracious, Council. No, that would be madness. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. But no, I do not. Well, would you happen to like to tell me? Let us know. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through an open wound. Or through a wound. Not open wound. Through a wound, you say? I see. That makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. Oh, also, hello, Jackson. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, she's power posing again. Clearly we're on the right track. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When Kirari entered the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it entered the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever.
What?
Yeah. On his robe, I don't know what that is. It's Sumi, crime. Oh. Both of us. It's nighttime though. I'm 2 hours behind you. Oh. Okay. Well. So it would be like 8 p.m. there. Cool. Wow. That's damage in the time of day? Wait. Oh, I have Australia in my tags, don't I? I'm like, how did you know I'm Australian? But yes. Miss Brett. You offered this research. You knew Kurari's special characteristics. Oh, is that... Wait, Japan is an hour behind at the moment. So... I'm guessing like around China-ish or something. Russia, I don't know. I don't think Russia has any... Like, Eastmost Russia... That would still be like 4 hours back, yeah? As you knew. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. I feel like that's still dangerous. What if you like had a cut in your stomach or something and you didn't know? You meddling little... It was... I called it. I fucking knew it. The bird was an actual bird. It was alive the whole time. It was just sitting on her head. I called it. I knew it. Okay. Well, Ryonosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Yeah, more of a detective at that point. Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it...
Okay, sorry. So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. Damn, her use of language is like on point. What are you trying to say? How'd she get a whole swan on her head? She's just that good. Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Are you saying I look young? Thank you. Flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce, curare is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. Okay. Oh, yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? I like the puns. It's good. It was fashionable back in the day during the Meiji era. Wait, really? They actually wore, like, birds on their heads back then? It's crazy. I thought this was just like Ace Attorney being Ace Attorney and going, oh, we'll give her like a ridiculous outfit. What if the swan was alive the whole time? I didn't think this was actually like people dressed like that. That's nuts. So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he?
That's right.
Good gracious.
That's basic science. Science that even schoolboys should be able to understand. No?
Nah, it went through like the wound in his dental procedure. Order. Order in court. Order! The duology is 90% factually accurate history-wise. Ah, okay, and then like 10% would be like, Sholmes I think has like glasses or something? Not glasses, he has like magnifying specs or something. Like some kind of high-tech eyewear, I think. The logic Holmes. If the lady and professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest? Oh, there you go. So that is Sumi. So he's fanning himself with crime? Oh, okay. That's very symbolic.
Yes. This curare poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial.
That's right. Surely even a little cockroach now, like you, could understand something as simple as that. Damn, her use of language, like that is actually, unironically, a very impressive vocabulary. Because she's, speaking Japanese, and it's like a second language. Why is this slow zoom in? What is this welling up inside me? I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. Are you sure you're not just mad at her for, like, calling you a cockroach and a little boy and a schoolboy and whatever else? Because, and more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. Oh. What?
Objection!
I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why. Even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison, you are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. He's becoming a phantom thief? I forgot how that song goes. The theme song of P5. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested, why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the curare? Because the dental record? Would it be because of this? This is saying that he went and he had an operation, right? That's the only argument I think we can go with.
Take that!
As Miss Brett. Okay, cool, we got it right. So readily point out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference? Oh, she looks very shocked. The toxic effects of curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But, What if there was a wound inside of the mouth of the person drinking the poison water?
Wound inside the mouth. Wow. Inside?
Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example.
Ah.
Ugh. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. Ah, she screwed herself.
Ah.
So, that's it. You use that knowledge to orchestrate this. Your tensai?
Hi, omedetou, kimi wa ichiban tensai.
Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are all so puerile. What? What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. What's she doing? You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. Wait, what? Wait, so was the wine glass not? Why did she have the wine glass in her bag then? I could have sworn that the wine glass itself and not the bottle was what was poisoned. No! I mean, it could just slip. Oh! Oh dear. How careless of me. Really? I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. Oh, wait. The wine glass. That is our last lead. That's why the wine glass. Because the glass he used, she swapped out, right? But because it would have had traces of the poison. So she thought, oh, I'll take the glass with the poison on it home with me, right? I'm assuming that must be it. Doesn't it just incriminate her even more? Yes, but I think she was like, okay, well, I'm kind of screwed here if they like actually test the wine, or not the wine, the water, because all they have to do is say, oh, okay, cool, cut your cheek and then like cut your inner cheek and have a sip, you know? No! What is it? Just happened. It's the English woman. She just smashed that bottle. And in the Supreme Court? What a terrible blunder. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible. At once. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. Wait. Wait, did the British Empire plan this? Was this like a fallback? Like, just in case? I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. Oh! How could you? You won't get away with this. You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle. Or not. You. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady. That's right. And really looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. Wait, that's her argument? Okay. So of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
No, you killed the victim that day. using curare. And then, in order to frame Ryonosuke Naruhodo for the crime. You waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see? You had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. Oh, we're taking a minute. Okay. A hidden gun, you say? I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence.
Exactly. And, as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged.
Yeah, I mean, she must still have the gun on her then. Or, would she? Technically, she could have dropped it at some point. Because she was left alone for like an entire day. She could have thrown it anywhere, really. She could have like thrown it in a lake by now.
The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryonosuke Naruhodo.
This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Yeah, it was like M-rated. MA 15 plus even. Ryonosuke. Yes? We've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? We've lost the final piece of evidence. It's true. So, if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. What? In your atama? In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend on. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. Yeah, the fact he didn't notice that is, concerning. So, think again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. Smell? You are tempted by my smell. What I saw, what I felt. Every color. What? Wait, could we have seen that? No, not this. Ah. This is completely new! Ryonosuke. Why didn't you mention this? Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of this same scene in my head, could there be another clue to explore the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? Well, yeah, there's blood, which got cleaned up. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. Haha, you always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryonosuke? Come on then, let's wipe the smug smile off that Englishwoman's face with some evidence. Alright, I can't wait. It's been niggling me for a while now. Not nagging? What? For a while, there's something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all of this. It's here somewhere. Oh no, my 3 lives left. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is literally the... Huh? Oh, that's weird. Oh, so my mouse was off screen on OBS. and for some reason, so I'm moving the left analog stick left, and then my mouse, it auto goes back to it. That's weird, it wasn't doing that earlier. But yeah, this, right?
Take that!
Surely. The blood. Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes? What is it? He's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wondered, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's stable that day. He took it? I thought that she just like wiped it because it was blood or something.
Wait a minute. Where you go?
Okay, sorry. Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a spattering of blood.
What?
Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case, because he was facing the other direction and the bullet didn't go through. So, how would it get on there? Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor, as you were. Giselle Brett. She's shocked again. I beg your pardon?
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. If the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing...
Hold it!
Well, no, because he's going to say, no, actually, I do have the plate. Oh, she has a handkerchief. Wait, is this the first time she's using it? It's nice, I like it. This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Really? Well, I guess so. It is a, high-profile case. Inspector, you mean... Yes, I took the plate, in the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. If you took the meat, I think it's going to be, spoiled and rotten by then, but... You did what? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. And then, we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. I feel like that would have been a perfect tie-in for an opening theme of Kamen Rider. I know I mentioned it before with the other guy, but we must examine it now. It's just whenever I see the word justice, I don't know. Inspector, the court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's stable immediately. Yes, sir. Who was that speaking? I don't know. Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there any blood on it?
Of course there isn't.
Quickly, Inspector. The blood, man. Show the court. Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. No, there's no blood. Unless, wait, I think I know. They flipped it, right? Is that it? Is that the bull was actually on the other side, on the left, and they flipped it to the right, so you can't see the blood? No, no blood? No blood anywhere? But no, that's impossible! I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. Ah, that wouldn't cover it though, would it? But maybe that's what. I feel like that makes the most sense. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. Okay, the bird's active again. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Okay. That bird looks like it's ready to attack us as well.
Ugh. I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the Empire.
I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial. Oh, did we lose? What a shame.
Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over.
Man, we're like constantly clutching our head.
This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest.
Be my guest, be my guest.
Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination?
No. I am almost positive that it is underneath there.
I can't find anything out of place.
Can I move it? This emblem on the side of the plate. Is it a cat? It's a cow. Obviously. It's a bull, isn't it? Well, I guess a bull might be a cow. Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beef steak. It seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware. So this is a symbol of La Carnival, is it? Oh damn it, no, I can't pick it up. Maybe later, maybe we'll like examine it, last month. This is it now. I've lost. Yonosuke is not over yet. Not until the final gavel. What, he was giving up earlier. Now he's like, no, we may as well keep going till the end. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Oh, so kind of him. Believe in myself? Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? That bloodstain was going to clinch this trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Yes, because there's no other reason for it to be in the game. Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth. Chaika, shocking truth.
And the only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beef steak. Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. you're not satisfied. Like, I think there's reasonable doubt from the moment that she decided to smash that bottle. Like, that alone is enough to doubt within reason. It's just not enough to prosecute her as the actual killer, right?
I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it?
Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beef steak is its new clue to be found? I mean, I really think it's... Oh, again, yeah, oh, weird. Wait, all I can do is, like, rotate? I can't, like, move this? Oh, weird. Yeah, it doesn't let me, like, move. Oh, it does. Oh. Okay, never mind. It does now. Oh, okay. Now it's not hooked to my mouse. Okay, video game. I don't know. I assume this is the judge saying, we all know she's guilty, but you need the evidence. Yeah, but the point of the trial is to just prove that someone is not guilty, right? Like, that would be a separate case. But it's Ace Attorney, so I guess not. But, yeah, I feel like it's got to be under this, right? Because it can't be anything else on here. That's my best bet. No, counsel. I'm afraid that won't do. That was ambiguous at best. When you have to identify a detail like this, you must do so knowing there's a penalty. Ah, it wasn't that, really? Turn the stick over. Wait, is it how much it's been eaten? Wait. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you were alluding. Damn, we're dead. Where precisely on this plate of beef steak is this new clue to be found? Maybe we should save to be safe, because... Oh, can we? Damn it. Okay, wait. The emblem on the side of the plate. Is it a cat? Okay, yeah, we've gone through that before. Maybe we'll just, like, examine it all before we present anything. Might be a good idea. What? Huh? What the... What in the world is this? I agree. What the hell? I think it's a Koban... Oh, the bloody antiquities dealer. He was looking for his coin. I think it's a Koban coin. And the hallmark is from the Hoei era, I believe. It's the wrong steak. We have the Colonel's steak instead. Okay. Good one, game. You got me. No. I mean, what is it? I mean, what's it doing here? Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I think it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there's been talk of a Hoei Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bouillon in bouillon? Wait, what? The second word must be like cow, I guess? I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means that it is, in fact, the wrong...
Got it!
Got it! The wrong steak. Okay. Good. Good gracious. That's... A Koban? What on earth? A Hoei era one at that. Miss Brett. This is in fact the beef steak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
Shut up!
Are you too late? I finished my question. What a ridiculous question. How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what
that this is, but I want no part in it.
Objection!
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction. Really?
Objection!
I don't think so. Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen? A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Yeah, there's no way. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel. A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be relevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now. You're not a lawyer, mate.
Objection!
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway. Yeah. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant.
Like, no, he's defending himself, but he's not technically a lawyer.
Even though I'm the one on trial here? The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak.
The owner?
Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the Koban that was found underneath the beef steak is...
Okay, technically he is the owner. However, Iesa is the one who was trying to buy it, and who would be most likely to hide it there to try and steal it, right?
But surely you mean him,
Take that!
Right? Game? You wouldn't be that evil, would you?
obviously it can only be the antique dealer and owner of Rasute, Curio Korikuta-san. Curie, as in Mr. Cucumber something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Really? Curie means cucumber?
Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier, alongside the military sergeant, correct?
Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened, at exactly the moment the gun was fired. The gunshot interests me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Indeed, the Hoei-era Koban, my prized coin. Curio collector.
Then, this Hoei-era Koban. Do you mean to tell me?
Objection!
No. Please, why would Korikuta-san's Koban be sandwiched between the victim's beef steak and his plate? It makes no sense.
Yes!
Yes, and this time I actually mean yes. Which is why I'm asking to bring Korikuta-san back to the witness stand, so we can ask him.
Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay.
The name is just pronounced Curio Collector. Korikuta. Oh, Korikuta Collector. Ah, you're right, yes, pun. I can't believe we've come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this Koban, we'll find there's a key element in the case.
Yeah, there are a lot of really good puns in Ace Attorney,
Like Run Delight, Mask Mask.
What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby Aido? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves.
I'll bet that'd be carefully. Exploited by the police, we were, like miserable dogs.
forced to bear false witness. I still find it crazy that they let him have a knife and just like take that into the court. And when cast from this courtroom myself, I become a ruined man in a trice. A worthless, withered antique. But I guess, what's his name? Our buddy, Kazuma, he has a katana, so, yeah, I guess they just don't care. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this Rasute shop owner's existence. Be that as it may, Kurokuta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasute memory serves, have you ever... Wah! Yes. Wait, did he just catch a knife with his foot? Bro, your foot is gonna be bleeding. Damn. Well, rip his foot, I guess. That's it. The one, the very exact one. It is. The resplendent, splendiferous Hoei treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. It can't be. As I thought. Young man. Enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Yeah, I'll put you out of your misery, alright, old man. Goodbye. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between a beef steak and this plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices. Sandwich? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident, which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my Hoei treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Gah! Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing. Probably a thief, right? I think it's pretty obvious. Yeah, even they're all like, here's like little nudge to the side. Excuse me, could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Oh, busted. Ah, yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation. So were these two the actual, like, suspects? Le Carnaval is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Oh, mate, he's screwed. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you're sent in undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flesh out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. Could you even call him a phantom thief? A ghost in the night? So, unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. And he kept choosing the same location. Okay. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief's part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Kurokuta-san's Koban is all too clear. What? What? Who else would it be? I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is the despicable scoundrel that stole Kurokuta-san's Koban and hid it under the steak? I wonder, maybe it was Giselle. Wait, she's 24? Wait, how old is 16? Wait, 16, and you're like 42. So he would have been 26? Yeah? When he had it?
Take that!
Obviously. It can only be you. Sergeant, yes or no, sir? What? How? How dare you? You monster. Bakemono. Monster? I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me. It was Ido. Fucking goddamn it. It was Ido. Ido is the mastermind behind all of this. Okay. Sure. Sure, buddy. That's one way to keep yourself out of jail. Sure. Blame it on the baby. You would push the blame of your crimes onto your own son? An innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. No, you see, he's not really a baby. Ew. Wah! Wah! Maybe he's being like one of those. Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop. Yeah! Okay. The kid's having a good time though. Oh! Salute. Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Iesa Nosa, preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. That sounds so much like the other guy's voice. Anyway. Is he gonna come clean? Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe? Yes, in fact we talked about it earlier. I understand that the temporary increase in taxation, owing to the recently ended conflicts, remains in place. And I have heard it's hard for low-income soldiers to make a living. Yes. The baby is ratatouille? Exactly, he's like controlling him, using his moustache. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. And that's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time. It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork, even, which is worryingly believable. And your target that day was the old man and his Koban? Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. He's just confessing, like, bro, you're going to jail for this. You could have just denied it. No one had any proof, but okay. A veritable phantom thief, you are. I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. Ido too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could. On the double. I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. I mean, you could have just like chucked it on the ground. Yeah. I can see you really wanted to keep it. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling on your own time. Well, Miss Brett. Oh, of course, dear lady. Of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. T-posing into a together.
May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency?
Indeed. The theft of the Koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder.
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Nonsense, is it?
Well, and as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day.
Wait, is she actually gonna get away? Surely not. Like, yeah, what about the other steak? Yonusuke, what's the matter with you? There's no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just... something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. What do you mean? And good day? Good luck? I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. Really? What? Wait. Picking up your steak and pieing into it without using a knife and fork. It's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. I don't get it. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over. Yeah, I'm gonna be cooking, so... Wait, Miss Brett.
What is it now?
I'm afraid, just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. That would be so random.
What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke?
Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. Wait a minute. No, there's a knife and fork. And the knife has been used because it's got stuff on it. Is that the contradiction? But that wasn't her contradiction. It was, what's his name? The soldier who said, yeah? I'm going to need to see evidence, Counsel. Wait, can I save? I only have like 2 lives left. It's probably a good idea to save, just to be safe. Yeah, there you go. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it? I mean, wouldn't that be it? It would be that there's a knife and steak, or a knife and fork have been used to eat. Yeah?
Take that!
I guess. The photographic print of the scene taken immediately after the incident occurred. What's interesting is the plate of steak that you can see on the victim's table. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed, yes? Go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table, just before the professor was killed.
Now you're just splitting hairs.
Oh, she's mad. I think we're onto it. Not true. Doesn't something about this steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
It's extremely obvious. There, obvious. Obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten.
Wait, really?
Is it because it's meant to look like teeth marks? I guess because it's curved, so you wouldn't like cut that with a knife that way. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Notice what exactly, Counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork.
Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself.
Then take a good look at this steak, in particular, the edge where it's been eaten. And as you can see, there are clearly defined, barbaric teeth marks there.
Ah.
Oh.
Ah!
It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Objection!
But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously...
Okay. Sorry, lady.
Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course. This will all be over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his...
I've heard enough, you irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Damn.
Of course. Dear lady.
Every time. It's like his catchphrase at this point. What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Good one, because she has a bird on her head. I get it. Good one, Kazuma. And it's okay. Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Yonosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Yeah, it's not her steak. Yes, now at last, it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw, somehow, seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. Yeah, but it doesn't prove who, like, poisoned it. I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency.
Everything?
Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. That they were swapped, and evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson.
Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats.
How can you be so sure?
Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago.
Yeah, actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet.
Hasn't it? What?
But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already, and you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be. I don't believe you have it.
I don't. But there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. Someone whose phrase or catchphrase is perfect investigation something something. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? It's got to be Satori, right? Because
Take that!
he has the other plate, right? The answer is obvious. Well, it's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. No. I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on the stake with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoyed jumping my way through a good steak, and as well as admitting to stealing Kurokeda-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch a cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Attention! Affirmative. Of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
That makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim's table.
Objection!
Yet the gentle woman doesn't take bites out of her steak. Nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? I am losing my ability to speak. It's been too long. Exactly. Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over? Well, he probably didn't, but... You're the one who said it, mate. You just doomed your entire case. You did switch the plates? Apparently, yes. Mate. So it was him. I thought it was gonna be her. Okay. Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my steak and hid the coin underneath it. But then, when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So, when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. That poor baby, it must be like shrinking for now with how much he keeps pushing it down. With military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table. What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable! However, fear not, Prosecutor-san. What now? I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform, that is all I did, sir. All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes!
Yes, it is. So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Pratt's steak And the plate it was on, back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes. Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's stake after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. She's freaking it. She's freaking out. She's losing it. That's correct. Then please present to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat. It can't have the slightest bearing on
Objection!
things. No, you're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why this steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. And the reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table, directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. Oh, yep. She's gone silent now. She's given up. And now we have evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let's not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beef steak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, sir. I like the song. Sorry for keeping you. Kept you waiting, huh? Here's the other steak in this plate. Well, there it is. Please feel free to examine it. There's the blood immediately. The blood stain. It's clearly visible.
Yes!
Look! Now, this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. It can't be. In fact, there's only one person who could have possibly shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! Oh, let's see it. A breakdown. How's it gonna go? She's clutching her heart. Outdone by a Japanese. Me by a Japanese schoolboy. No. No. No! Oh, she's really... Kia! Ah! Wait, they're little chickens, what? Ah! Kia! Okay, wait, there was a black one as well. Oh, she's escaping! Stop her! Wait, somebody. Wait, they were real? They're still here? She flew to heaven. She escaped. Oh, never mind. She's still here. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Yeah, just briefly.
Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me.
Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time.
Gladly, Your Excellency.
Oh, what's she gonna say now? I wonder.
It was I who took the professor's life, using curare.
And she's wait, she's actually admitting it? What? She just gives up? It sure would have been funny if, when you said the girl's name, you'd have gotten an option to choose anyone. And if you chose anybody else, everyone else would have looked dumbfounded. Yeah, well, I mean, that happens, like, sort of with other stuff, but yeah. It would be nice. It's kind of like, actually what I would like is if you can accidentally choose the wrong culprit. Like in, I think it's Crimes and Punishments. There's a specific Sherlock Holmes game where at the end of a case, you get to say, okay, they did it. And you can be wrong. You can be wrong and the wrong person will still go to jail. Because they'll be like, okay, here's my reasoning. And they'll all trust Holmes and his reasoning for it. But,
as you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning.
so, you plan to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison will be found in his water. Because curare is unheard of here in Japan.
Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would all be over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. And that would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed.
Well, I mean, even if they knew you were there, like, they didn't know about the curare. They couldn't have, so...
In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair, such that he wouldn't fall.
Like, I feel like you could have gone away with it by just leaving.
There was no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment.
A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. Why did she kill him, too?
I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of curare in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt.
Under your skirt? So, wait, so actually earlier, when Yonosuke was like, oh, if only I could pull up her skirt, I would be able to prove it. He was right. That's where she hides it, apparently.
So I was right. There were 2 guns. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Placed where you were sure that I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun, as I'd intended.
Yeah, but, like, how'd she know that he was going to pick it up?
And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, that's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point, he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared, sorry.
Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoined the kitchen and locked him inside.
That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor in his chair around.
Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd picked up the gun. Yep. So, there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. But the wine glass, okay? I'm assuming the curare is in there, but it hasn't been mentioned. Why are you giving up? You're giving up too easily. Lady, you could have escaped. Your Excellency. Yes. I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? What's she doing? I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. Wait, she's just gonna leave? They're just gonna let her leave? She literally just admitted to killing a guy. What? Okay, sure. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement?
Miss Cadby, Itsushi Ouchie does not lose. Not the likes of this rookie student.
You'd better start getting used to tough opposition.
Yonusuke Naruhodo. What? Yes? This insult to the Ouchie family name will never be forgotten.
You become conceited with age, Counsel, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Are you gonna like choice? What the fuck? Sorry, what? Kazuma? What the hell are you doing, mate? You nearly killed that guy. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still, the Ouchie clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. So this is like, Phoenix and, Pain? Is it? Wait, shit, what's his name? I think it's Pain. I don't know. But it's a reference to, like, modern Ace Attorney. But jeez, how do you do that? Like, sorry, how long is his katana? Is he Sephiroth? Like, because he's on, like, the other side of the courtroom as well. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryonosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. Aye, thank you, Your Excellency. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi. Yes. After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. The story was interesting? Yeah, it was pretty good. As first cases go. I understand, Your Excellency. Like, the first case of the first game, like Ace Attorney 1, is also pretty good. I won't spoil it, because, like, you might play it one day, but it's definitely worth, like, giving the game to go, I think. What was that about? Why do you look so crave all of a sudden? Yeah, what mission? Never mind. As for you, Ryonosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes? In you I sense, how can I put it, Are Kazuma and Ryunosuke sticking together? I'm assuming so, like, because we are Ryunosuke, right? So I'm assuming we're going to go to Britain with him at some point. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Like, maybe they'll say, oh, you did such a good job that you are also going to be, oh, you're also going to be a lawyer going to represent us. Thank you, Your Excellency. Of the Devil, which is similar vibe. Oh, check it out. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, not guilty. And you can see the guy on the left there with his haircut. We did it! We're safe. We lived. Amazing. We're not in jail. We're the best. This court is now adjourned. Yeah, like I'll try the demo. Oh, I thought it was already released, but yeah, I'll look it up after this. Supreme Court of. I'm not going to try and say that word anymore. Defendants, antechamber number 5. We did it. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Oh. The victory fair. Ryunosuke! You finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Omedetou gozaimasu. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No. It was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Oh wait, yeah, we owe him food now. Good afternoon. Well, your hard work has suddenly paid off. Oh, it's Susato. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Ah, a trustworthy judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much! If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba. Yeah, her father is the teacher for Kazuma. Speaking of Mikotoba. Oh, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you, after all. Oh, after all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh, yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? He doesn't look that old. Yeah, I mean, he's 47, apparently. Yes, that's right. Was it 47 or 43? 40-something. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson? Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Yeah, you worked together? You like his hair? Oh, it's the silver, like, middle streak, yeah? I like it too, it's good. I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn. Asogi. Calling him Asogi, first name. No kan, no kun, no san, no chan. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Yes, it is literally the #1 country on the planet, as is well known even today. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. Of course he is. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way. Okay, Roronoa. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me. What happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. I'm assuming she got off somehow. Oh yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's gonna face trial herself now. She's a true culprit after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? Oh, well, Shanghai... Wait, it used to be a British colony, right? Until like the 1990s or something? 1980s, 1990s? Is that Shanghai or Hong Kong? Wait, which am I thinking of? One or the other. I think it was Shanghai. Right? What? Shanghai? No, wait, it was Hong Kong. Yeah. No, yeah, it's definitely Hong Kong. So wait, Shanghai, she's actually leaving for, like, proper China. Or proper China at the time, right? Like, non-British ruled China. So she's leaving Britain, is the point. Like, was she exiled from the British Empire? Like, what happened? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Oh, it's you. Inspector Hosonaga. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate... But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? Diplomatic immunity. We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then, who? Who's going to bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case. Somewhere, far away, where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past, now that we signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. Well, clearly, she's someone important. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. Who is she? So, Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan? I'm afraid, for the young student. Today's trial was nothing more than a game, all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. Wait. Wow, she's awful then. So, in that case, she was willing to let us go to jail for nothing? For no reason, because she was safe. She couldn't have gone to jail anyway. Wow. Okay, but at least we got an apology at the end, but jeez. I don't believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil. this new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. Ah, so it is like the early 1900s, yeah. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But, Professor... You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. You should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start by having some fun. Are we old enough to drink? In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? Yeah, how old are... Oh, you're 23. Oh yes, we're old enough to drink. Never mind. As a head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. I don't know if I'd want to go back to that restaurant if I were us. You're a detective, Hostanaka-san, aren't you? Let's not worry about details for now. To Le Carnival. Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course. Le Carnival's food is second to none. I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Are you going to join us? Really? Okay. Oh, yes. Thank you. What a shame. Well, I guess she's 16, so she wouldn't be able to drink, right? So, Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma? Yes, Ryunosuke. I just wanted to say, thanks again. That's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made a difference, though. Oh, sorry. Your skills made a difference, though. One day I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat. I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do. That's all. Because I knew I could trust you. And that's the point. Sorry? What do you mean? That's the point. Yeah, like, does he want us as like an associate or like a secretary? Listen, Ryunosuke, do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? Maybe? Faith in the client? What? Oh yes, okay. No, the ability to believe. To believe? To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in, even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. I mean, the client was myself in this case. I don't think that really takes a special kind of person. Like, we knew that we didn't do it. So, just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience. But you never stopped believing in me. Oh, you mean like, believing in me who believes in you? Well, You face seemingly hopeless situations, time and again, but you never stop looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it through your own efforts and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Yorinosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. Is he going to ask us to come join him? It sounds serious. What is? Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right back. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain. Don't forget. Ah, yes, that too. Yeah, that big party coming up. So, my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Susato-san, who acted as my assistant. We're just gonna go through everyone, okay? Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still, he played a big part. He kind of saved us at the end. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. Yeah, so he must have asked us to, like, end. There you go. To, like, come with him, yeah? Doom, doom, doom. Ba-da-doom, doom. Save progress? Yes. My throat is dying. It's completely dead. But yeah. You know what? I think there's a cutscene at the beginning of each case, right? So wait, that was The Adventure of the Great Departure. And this is The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. That sounds familiar. Okay. Oh, wait. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Okay, that is a Sherlock Holmes story. The Clouded Heart. Kokoro means heart in Japanese. The Runaway Room. Isn't that a Holmes story as well? The Speckled Band? I don't know. Anyway. Start playing from the start. Yeah, we'll watch the start, just if there's a cutscene. If not, then we won't. But we'll see. We'll check. I think.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath.
Yeah, it is. It's
In time,
snake, isn't
there
it?
came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The Speckled Band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson. In front of us was
It's a
an
snake.
enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to
adder.
strike. It
Irina.
truly was the most terrible
Adler.
speckled band I had ever seen.
Ooh, spooky. 9th of January. 6:37 a.m. I can't remember what the date was. I think it was November. Was it? Possibly. Oh, that. Okay, I thought that was during a cutscene.
So then, let us unravel this mystery
God,
and
the
discover
perfect
what
voice.
events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor.
Why is that so?
Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So, the victim was a Russian man then.
Wait, is it
And the
Raka?
letters are well
But in
formed,
Russian? Does it mean
suggesting
revenge?
he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script.
Most extraordinary
And
script.
evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality. This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident, by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
What? Is that us?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
Da! No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait!
That won't be necessary.
Japanese
You see-
Inspector Gadget.
In less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
Wait, really?
Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Wait, Susato sounds like that?
Who are
Okay.
you? And where have you come from?
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world.
It's
Sherlock
him.
Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes.
I presume you must have heard of me.
But yes, no. He's a normal person. I think he just has, like, advanced technology, which is a bit weird, but okay. It's not that off, I think. It's just, like, magnifying glass lenses. The spray is a bit weird, but I guess, like, it's some chemical reaction. Ugh, my head is throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Where are we? They said cabin. Wait, I can't move. What? We've been... Is every case in this game gonna just be us trying to, like, prove our own innocence? Like, how's the case going? We're just starting the second one, which I think we're gonna, like, end. I just wanna, like, see what it's about. But yeah, we proved our innocence, and now we are locked up in chains again. So yeah. Why am I in handcuffs? So you wake up now. We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are a true, cold-blooded man. You? Huh. You found me then. Duh. We found you. And now you pay. Criminal. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe? Sorry. Now, you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is. No. I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that Susato? Is it? Oh. Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Miss Susato? Wait, what did you just say? Is it? Surely not. Wait. Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Oh, you fucking... Surely they wouldn't kill off our best buddy after one case, right? Ha! You pretend you do not know. You are wolf in the sheep's pelt. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What? Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. You fucking... This fucking game. Immediately. I was gonna... Well, we have to end here. It's like... Literally like 11:52. It's nearly midnight. But here, in this very cabin, there was bolted shut from the inside. His body? Please,
Do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? But he can't be. Is it a fake? Is it someone else's body? We haven't seen the body. We saw a body. But Susato would know. Ah. And these handcuffs. Surely you don't think I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please. No. No! I feel you, mate. Kazuma. It was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? Yeah, they surely wouldn't kill your best buddy just after the intro. Yeah. Have I ever played Cyberpunk? No, I have not. I know that at release, there were a lot of bugs and people were like, oh, that's a bad game. No, not worth it at all. Like, $90? What a ripoff. Apparently they patched it a lot and it's a lot better now. I know that after the anime or animated movie, whichever it was, came out, a lot of people started playing it and they were like, wow, this game is great. Incredible. But since then, Cyberpunk has been quite nice. Yeah, like I heard they improved it a lot, but I've just never played it. Actually, for Cyberpunk stuff, I kind of wanted to play, I've played Deus Ex Human Revolution, but I haven't played Mankind Divided, which is like a sequel to that. But I never streamed Human Revolution, so I'm like, if I want to play it, do I need to stream HR that? I don't know. But yeah, it was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was going to die. Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. Wait, really? That's how we got it? You must be even less of a man than you look. Jeez, Kazuma, that's brutal. Hey, honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Well, it's about 55 days, or about 50 days, until we dock in Great Britain. But if you've confined yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant, Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. Ah, okay. Trying to protect her from jail time. It's best that only you and I know about this. I suppose so. Anyway, it's about time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. Ah, so this is what happened just before. I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in there. I think it won't be very long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? And that not be in for it. Wait, so every day for 50 days, the plan was for us to hide in this wardrobe? Stop worrying. I'll tell you what, why don't you write keep out or something on this piece of paper? What? And we wrote it in Japanese, okay. Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England, together! We leave you at the next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer? No, I'm not a murderer. Duh, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but... Murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. Susato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there is something I would like to ask of you too. Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Okay, so I think we should probably end it there, because otherwise I don't know when this is gonna like stop, but it's midnight. I need to go back, man. Plus my throat is like destroyed from so many hours of speaking. But let me hop over to here. Here we are. We're in the office again. So yeah, that's it for the day. I'm gonna have to, maybe I'll grab something to eat before bed. Like, yeah, but yeah, Ace Attorney, good first case, very, very good case. I'll say, I think I do really like the first case of like some of the other games, but yeah, no, I think this might be my favorite first case. Although immediately followed by my least favorite second. How dare you kill our best buddy? I like that guy. I like Kazuma. I'll be honest. Would they show? Yeah, they show dead bodies usually, like they did in the first game. Actually, you know what? Yeah, this reminds me of the first Ace Attorney. now that I think about it, surely they wouldn't kill someone in the second case. Well, yes. For those who've played the first Ace Attorney, you know. But yeah, I guess maybe he is dead. I want to cope by saying that we didn't see his body, but yeah, no. Susato, she would know. Especially if she's like his close friend, so yeah, I guess so. Anyway, I do. The only thing I'm kind of disappointed in is that I feel like, I don't know, am I disappointed? I'm kind of happy actually that she gave up before we actually like completely cornered her. Like, we didn't need to mention about the wine glass in her bag and say, oh no, maybe you actually poisoned the wine glass. Why did she have the wine glass in her bag then? I guess the only reason was to try and hide herself, right? And actually, she was telling the truth about that when she said, no, actually, I took the wine glass to try and like hide myself. I figured for sure that she actually had not put the poison in the bottle, but she put it in the wine glass, and she was taking it away to try and like dispose of it. But I guess not. I guess I was too five-head, or the game is too five-head. A red herring? Yeah. What's his name? Justice Wargrave from And Then There Were None. Very much a red herring. Yeah. But anyway, here's our very lacking schedule for this week. Usually we have more, but believe me. Usually we have like, I don't know, 4 or 5 streams at least. But no, we're only doing. And why can't I actually edit this? Okay, there you go. We're only doing 2 streams this week. Maybe Saturday. Maybe we might play more RE7 on Saturday. Possibly. I don't know yet. But like at the moment, we're playing RE7 in. What time is it? So like -5. So 19 hours ish, I think. So yeah, it's our second stream. Hopefully we'll escape that Baker House. I don't know. But if you want to see my I guess schedule for the week and next week as well later on, feel free to check out my Twitter. It's in my bio. Other than that though, yeah, I'm knackered. I need something to go to sleep. So I'm probably gonna end here. You know, quick ending. Quick ending is a good ending. But yeah, that was fun. Hopefully the next case is also as good. I'm looking forward to chatting with Holmes a bit, or Sholmes, and getting to learn a bit about him, I guess. But goodbye, Leatrice. Leatrice, right? No, Leatrice, and then K is capitalized, so it's Leatrice. Never mind. Good night and have a good rest. You too, if it's night there. I don't remember. Wait, have you said? I don't think so. No, I don't know where you live. Never mind. That's a weird thing to ask anyway. But yeah. Anyway, in case I don't see you, have a. If it's late for you, please head to bed. Otherwise, have a great day. See you when I see you. Cheers. Bye bye.